Well, I guess we're live now. No fault of my own. Starlink is great, but it's not flawless, to say the least. Oh, my goodness. This whole time, I'm not going to go into details. Welcome, guys. Appreciate you all tuning in. I guess I got to redo the whole intro one more time because Starlink decided to do something different. Anyhow, here we are. So far, Keith Turk has got his record. Sick the magazine with Tom Bailey behind the controls. That record is now his. That is a C blown gas coupe. Excuse me, B classic blown gas coupe. The other record that dropped was A classic blown gas coupe owned by MRJ Racing back in 2013. BC Landspeed Racing Team, car number 636, now owns that record. Those two have made great runs in the last hour. Danny Thompson there on the line. Don Ferguson and crew been going back and forth. The engine doesn't seem to be running the way they want, so they've been doing a few things and kind of holding off to wait on their run. Appreciate you all tuning in. I guess since Starlink was doing its thing, I should probably start over from the beginning just a little bit. Especially considering that I feel that we need to get a few things out of the way for discussion. So, as some of you may or may not know, there was quite a bit of chatter on the internet yesterday after the incident on course. We did lose Chris Rasi in that incident on course. There is an official press release on the SCTA Facebook page and website. Of course, a lot of you have probably seen a lot of the chatter online about that. I'm going to try this one more time. I think we're going to take a moment here to pay tribute to Chris. Here we go. We got Danny Thompson back on the line, back up and rolling. Ferguson crew got him fired up. Hopefully Don is happy with what he sees on the numbers for the engine. Getting Danny all strapped in. Jill's at the start line, waiting for the okay. Off the push truck, away he goes, nice and clean, favoring the center of the course. Line, heading down the course, doing a great job keeping that car straight and down the lane. Grabbing for gears, looking for speed, going for that record, make it his own, killing that Vesco record on only 7 cylinders. That's gotta hurt. Danny qualified with a 369.456. This is a Don Ferguson Racing Team car. Mile 2, 259.780, 2 1/4, 299.838. He's growing in speed. Come on, buddy. Mile 3, 316.716. He's on the front porch. Mile 4, 351.408. Destroying that 335 record on 7 cylinders. Mile 5, 372.056. Exit speed of 381.359. Take it to impound, Don and Danny. Congratulations, guys. That is your record. Vesco is pissed right now. 7 cylinders, and you destroyed that record. Great job, guys. That record, again, was set back in 2009. Team Vesco Racing. Woo! Man, can you believe that? 372 miles an hour on 7 cylinders. And that is a C fuel Streamliner. Basically a small block. Small block displacement. On course now, truck number 881. This is record return runs for these guys. We're still in record return runs, just as a heads up. Lee Green, Sultanator with Byron Reynolds behind the controls. Class record is 189.104. That is a D blown fuel modified mini pickup. That's a mouthful. Let's see what he ran yesterday on his qualifier. Let's see, that was truck number 881. He ran a 201.717 through mile 4. And that record right now sits at 189.104. And he's running on his own record, actually. This is his own record that he set last year at 189.104. Truck number 881 through mile 2 at 157.609, 2 1/4 at 175.430, mile 3 185. Wow. Let me slow down. Mile 3 182.939, mile 4 187.853. He's on the front steps, knocking on the front door. 189.104 is the record. He owns this record. Come on, mile 5. Will he get his own record? Mile 5. Let's go. Mile 5. Bueller. I didn't hear if he pulled the chute or not. And he shut it down at mile 4 at 187.853. He ran a 201.717 yesterday. Be interesting how that averages out. It's his record, nonetheless. Next up is bike number 1013. That is a 1000cc modified, partially streamlined. Jesse Brown on course now, running on a class record of 187.679. Qualified for the record at mile 5 at 2:08.397, an exit speed of 2:10.176. This is a 1000cc modified, partially streamlined motorcycle. Engines using push rods blown on fuel. Mile 2, 181.994. 2 1/4, 202.109. Mile 3, 205.330. This is bike 1013 with Jesse Brown behind the controls. Mile 3, 205.330. Through the 4, 205.806. Getting a little faster. Will he go to the 5? He's qualified for, or he owns the record now. That averages out perfectly with 205.806. Through the 5 at 205.574, exit speed of 206.299. A little slower than yesterday, but still owns the record. Congratulations, Jesse Brown. Take it to impound. That is the Turbo Mule. Once again, appreciate y'all tuning in. This is Speedweek 2025, live on the Salt. This event, Speedweek 2025, is hosted by Southern California Timing Association, Bonneville Nationals Incorporated. Held every year, twice a year, here on the Salt. Appreciate you all tuning in. Sponsors this year supporting our love, our passion for Landspeed racing. Safety Clean, Goodyear Racing, Automotive Racing Products, ARP, Speedway Motors Museum, Speedway Motors. Make sure to visit their websites, check them out, say hi, leave your credit card behind, take some awesome stuff home. Lots of great products there for you to use in the shop, and of course, places to visit. Name is Tim Johnson, your announcer MC guy for this week. Once again, appreciate you all tuning in. If you didn't catch the news already, all right, I got a couple of announcements to get out of the way here. If you are missing an iPhone, you can identify such iPhone. It is waiting for you in the B&I trailer. If you know someone who's lost their iPhone so far this week, your iPhone is sitting in the B&I trailer. Make sure to go visit there. If you can identify said phone, then you get to take it home. A little bit of premature release from the push truck there. Some of you guys know what that's like. There we go. Here we go, car number 651 on course now. Off the push truck, nice clean release. And away he goes. Gary behind the controls. Engine sounds quiet for being a AA. Really quiet. That is a AA blown gas competition coupe. He is running on a record of 291.215. Qualified for the record at mile 5 yesterday at 311.990. His exit speed was 215.090. Let's see how Gary does today. This is his backup run on that 311 record. Again, AA blown gas competition coupe. Gary is running on his own record that he set back in 2021. Through mile 2 at 109.915. And looks like he shut it down after mile 2. He went through 2 1/4 at 121.232. Oh wait, maybe he didn't shut it down. What am I talking about here? He's growing in speed. Oh my goodness, wake up, Tim. Waiting on mile 3. He's not really going anywhere in a hurry. Mile 3 at 110.454. He's definitely struggling on power. Didn't sound very loud off the push truck, so not sure what happened there. Maybe he left in the wrong gear or something. I've heard that's a thing that can happen from time to time. Since the announcement wasn't made the first time, or made it to air the first time, thank you, Starlink. If you're wondering what happened to day 2 and where it went, the day 2 video is set to private at the moment until I can but until I can get at editing it so that the incident on course from yesterday is not on the video, out of respect to the family and all of our friends here in Landspeed Racing. So please, please be patient on that. If you didn't hear already, with all the chatter on the internet, yesterday's incident on track, Chris Rasi sadly did not make it through that yesterday. With that said, I'd like to take a minute. Thought about this quite heavily last night. And there was, words that I thought about, things to say. And really, at the end of the day, I think a gentleman by the name of Brad Whitworth had the best words to say that I could see. From Brad: with heavy hearts on the Salt today, we received the tragic news that Chris Rasi, driver of Speed Demon, lost his life chasing speed on the Bonneville Salt Flats. This place we love so deeply can be unforgiving, and today is a painful reminder of the risks every driver takes. Chris was part of this racing family, and his loss hits hard. It's going to be tough to get back out there over the next few days. Please join me in praying for his wife, his family, and his friends. May they find comfort strength and peace during this heartbreaking time. If we can, please remove our hats. We're going to say a little prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this driver, this life of this driver who lived for the passion, the courage, and the joy he brought to others through his talents and dedication. Lord, we know that you are the giver of life, and we trust that even in loss, you are still sovereign for those left behind. I pray for peace that surpasses all understanding to guard their hearts and minds. Let them find hope in the promise of eternity and the knowledge that to be absent from the body is to be present with you. Father, I pray for safety and protection over the racing community as they continue to pursue their passion. Let the loss remind us all of the precariousness of life and the importance of living with purpose and love. May your grace sustain everyone affected. May your presence bring healing in the days to come. In Jesus' name, amen. Godspeed, Chris. Those were the words of Brad Whitworth. I don't think I could have said that any better. Let's have a moment of silence for Chris, please.
not though. What do I need to talk to you about providing parties? Joanne? Like, I got a ton of stuff of you guys, your staff.
Alright, had a couple of people come up. Sorry guys. Car number 765. That was the Firebird. That is a CE Fuel altered, running on a class record of 244.929. As you probably have already seen, he made it through mile 5 at 218.348. Not quite getting to a good average for that 244 class record. Let's see how he ran yesterday. 765. Yesterday he ran 227.535, so that doesn't really average out very well to get to something to miss here. Oh, we're done with record return runs. Pay attention, Tim. We are done with work record return runs. I didn't hear that on the radio. That's because my radio battery has died. Okay, there we go. That explains all of that. It's going to be slightly tough to figure that out. Alright, I need a new radio battery. Get that solved here in a second. We got the Strasburg family online right now, front row. This is always a thumper, great sounding vehicle. This is music. In my opinion, great Bonneville music. Car number 506, AA fuel, blown fuel Lakester, mile 2, 280.139, 2 1/4, 329.170, mile 3, 346.563, mile 4, 372.024. He has that record, he has that average. Class record's 363, excuse me, he qualified for that record. 363.893. Nice job. Take it to Impound Mike behind the controls of the Strasbourg Wolf. AA blown fuel Lakester entry. Great job. That was a great run. Sounded great. I hope you guys back at home were able to hear that nicely. That is one of those cars you look forward to hearing as it heads down the Salt. All right, let's take a second here and see what's happening in the chat. Haven't paid attention, you guys. I hope you're all being nice to each other. Sandbox is staying clean. No one's been mean in the sandbox. Audio check 1, 2. I'm seeing conflicting different things in here in chat, guys. Just making sure everything is good. Okay, get confirmation from Jerry. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. The fun technicalities of trying to live stream from the middle of nowhere. It's always going to be something. It's like racing. There's always going to be something. Anyhow, once again, car number 506 shattering, qualifying for that 363 class record. Doing a great job. That is his own record, by the way. They set that record last year back during World Finals. With a different driver, still within the family. They own a couple of records here. They've got the A and the AA record. Got Salt Racing is here on tap. Although I haven't seen a ton of Got Salt Racing, so I'm not sure what's happening there. I haven't really heard the full story, and I never really had a chance to say hi to Frank either, so there's a little bit of that. Guess I got to try to catch up with him maybe later this afternoon or this evening and see if I can't get the lowdown on Got Salt Racing. I think I saw him once yesterday. Looks like they might have had some sort of issue yesterday. They went through mile 2 at 238.867. So that would explain maybe a little bit of something. Guess we'll have to find out. Ask the question. Just a heads up, the Ladies Auxiliary is accepting donations for the Speed Demon Racing team driver, Rasi and family. The donation box is located at the B&I trailer. Make sure to see Joanne Carlson, Judy Seitz, or Ann Lindsley. Once again, El Mirage Ladies Auxiliary is accepting donations specifically for the Speed Demon Racing team driver Thanks for asking. Donation box is located at the E&I trailer. Be sure to see Joanne Carlson, Judy Seitz, or Ann Lindsay. If you're not familiar with the Ladies Auxiliary, they do a lot of support for the racers, help supporting some of the bills that are incurred from an incident that can happen on track. Love some of you guys. You guys are bringing, on a positive note, a happy note, some of you guys are bringing me stickers for my new streaming box here. Created an all-in-one streaming box to help kind of decrease the amount of setup time that it takes each day. You know, previously it takes about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. Some of you see me frantically run around and wonder why I'm not really that sociable, because I'm on a mission trying to get this stuff set up in time for you, in spite of some of the stuff that happens. And today was a great example. I was ready 10 minutes ahead of time, but I was trying to work out a Starlink problem that finally was able to get through. A couple of you guys have brought me some stickers for my new streaming box, which is quite appreciated. Shout out to Mr. Driver and his Team 880, Studebaker Commander. You guys know that I get a little happy anytime I see the gold and black Studebaker Commander. Any Studebaker Commander, really. I like them all. Of course, Valley Fever Streamliner, the White Goose Bar RS Racing brought me up a cool camp cozy. Keep that right up here, tucked inside my stream box here. If any of you guys want an LSR Live sticker and you're here on the Salt, come see me at the Gallows trailer. I've got plenty of them on hand. It is the logo that you see on the website, with my tribute to Larry Lindsley on the Lindsley family on the logo. That was a Slimer that was ran on the Firebird back in 98, 99, 2000, and then promptly removed after 2000 with a cool 300-mile-an-hour nose. Slimer was promptly retired. Those fenders, by the way, with Slimer still on them, one of them sits in Patty Lindsley's home and the other sits in Gary Lindsley's home. Fenders off that car. Tried so desperately to make sure that those fenders stayed around, because those are big mementos, at least for me and several others.
I'm not a serious.
Yeah, do that. Great job. Alright, looks like we're going on a brief course hold here. I was wondering what was happening. My radio battery is dead. I got a new one coming my way. So hopefully soon. Make sure I keep an eye on the gas tank on the generator. All that kind of fun stuff. Compressor. Uh-oh. Text message saying. I'm gonna listen to this, I guess. Oh, right. Ah, got it. Sorry, guys. Thank you. There we go. I was trying to keep some ambient noise for you guys. I understand now. Let me double check the audio there. Let me turn that down. Oh my goodness. There we go. That should be better for you guys. Now I get it. Thank you all for chiming in. Got a text message out of somebody. Oh, Mr. Lefevre, thank you, sir. Appreciate the heads up. Let's see how it sounds. I'm going to push play here. dB down. There we go. All right. A couple more dB down for you guys. There's the sweet spot, I do believe. I'll remember that number. I was having it at -9, and I have it now at -15 dB, so maybe that'll be better. Cool. Audio for the commentary is very low. Wow, okay. I'll fix that too. All right, let's go. Let's normalize this. Check, audio check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2, audio check, 1, 2. Clipping, let's not clip. Check, check, 1, 2. There we go. All right, we're done. Thanks, guys. All right, we are on a temporary course hold. Got the nose of the JNS Streamliner here staring at us. This paint scheme is modeled after a P-51 Mustang. That's why it's the color that it is, and the tip is red. I always made fun of the red tip. But now that I know that what scheme it is after, well, I don't remember exactly. I do remember this P-51 scheme. I'll have to go back and look at the history once again. It is a very special paint scheme. Anyhow, we are out of record qualifiers, if I'm following along correctly, and we're back to, or excuse me, backup runs, and we're now back to qualifying for records. Yeah, I'm glad someone said it in chat. I wasn't going to say it live. I'll keep my special commentary for El Mirage. I'm going to announce this one more time for everybody. The El Mirage Ladies Auxiliary is accepting donations specifically for the Speed Demon Racing team driver Chris Rasi and his family. The donation box is located at the BNI trailer, or if you like, you can see Joanne Carlson, Judy Seitz, or Ann Lindsley. Please head on over to the BNI trailer. If you have something in your budget for this month to donate, a little bit of philanthropy will go a long ways. Currently on course hold, waiting to pick up a yard sale. So far, the fastest time of the meet is Danny Thompson in the Don Ferguson Streamliner. That is a 372.056 mile an hour run at mile 5 with an exit speed of 381.359. So far, it would appear that they are the top contender for the Hot Rod Trophy. Still have some fast contenders here in line. Got Salt Racing. I'm sure if they're working on whatever they're working on to get their ride rolling. We got the JNS Streamliner here on the front row. Not sure what engine they have in the car right now. Oh, here we go. We got car number 77. JNS. They are up. We are off course hold and back to running. Car number 77 yesterday looks like they were having a little bit of an issue. They ran a fast time of 93.331. So hopefully they got their bugs sorted out and they're ready to do a nice clean run. Oh. That was a licensing run, guys. Okay, that's what that was. That was a licensing run from yesterday. Well, that's good. I don't know. That was a licensing run. That's good. Making new Landspeed racers or making them faster. One step at a time. This is a licensing run for Brian Hawking, the current driver of JNS Racing. This is an A blown fuel Streamliner, car number 77 on course now. Mile 2, 267.788. 2 1/4, 196.351. Again, this is a licensing run, so he's got to stay within certain parameters. Not sure what license he's going for, but he's on a licensing run. So that was probably a nice clean run. Just to give you a little taste of what this JNS Streamliner can do. At El Mirage, in 1 1/3 miles on the dirt, arguably to be a harder situation to race on, that car has gone, I think it was 3:08 a couple of years ago, kind of sniffing around Pete Prentice's fast time at El Mirage of 3:12, a speed that's been in the record books for 26 years, held by Pete Prentice. Richard Faxon. Yes, sir. How about a nice shout out? Yeah, that is a wonderful thing to say. I think nice, wonderful shout out to Advanced Fire and Rescue is definitely in order. Thank you guys for what you do for Landspeed Racing. Not only are they with us at El Mirage, they're with us here at Bonneville. They do a wonderful job. Great group of people. Next up, car number 885. Here, right in view. All right, looks like this is the first time 885 is run on course number 1. And away he goes. That is a C, fuel altered, with Scott Stokey behind the controls. Of course, I swear I recognize his name from yesterday. Class record is 244.924. Let me double check that again. Car number 885. Yeah, I don't see a time here for 885. Let's check course number 2 real quick. See if I can't find car 885. He did race on course number 2 yesterday. His last run on course 2, he reached 227 miles an hour at mile number 4. So not bad. He's running on a 244 class record. He went through mile 2 at 183.381, 2 1/4, 194.998. Mile 3, 198.951. Come on, let's whip those horses. Get that small block into shape. This is a C, fuel altered. Mile 4. Will he go to mile 4? Come on, Scott. Through mile 4, 204.744. That's a long way to go. He's got to get to 41 miles an hour to qualify for this record. Mile 5, 205.941 with an exit speed of 205.582 for car number 885, Scott Stokey. Nice clean run. He ran 3 times over the last couple of days over on course 2 and decided to come over to course 1 and to get a run in. Very good. Nice to see more of the course 2 cars come over here. It's so much easier to try to cover course 1 than it is to try to do both. It's pretty tough, guys, to try to cover both. You really, course 1 is primary, and then when you try to be consistent with course 2, it's really almost disrespectful because you end up skipping cars and whatnot. So got to come up with a better way. Maybe 2 streams or something. 1 stream dedicated to course 1 and a stream dedicated for course 2. Got to think about that in the off season and see if that makes sense. I think I'd rather concentrate on getting a camera down at mile marker 3 and getting that perfected than before covering course 2. I don't know, we'll see. I'm sure a bunch of you will chime in and send me a message and give your thoughts and opinions on what you'd like to see, and of course I do listen to you guys, so I try to get through that. It was fun having a conversation at the car show a couple evenings ago about how to make a propane refrigerator. That sounded pretty entertaining. That's a viable option. You're wondering why make a propane refrigerator? Well, that's to help keep the transmitter cool. Here we go. Truck number 5048. Nice clean release from the push truck, and away he goes on the left of the center line. That is Matt DeFever behind the controls. That is Haggy Motorsports, running on a class record of 231.836. That is a C, blown gas modified mini pickup. These trucks are so much fun. It's great to see people making use of these trucks for Landspeed racing. Let's see how he ran yesterday, truck number 5048. Yesterday, his last run at mile 5 was 222.914. Exit speed of 226.011. So he's on the front porch of that class record of 231. He just went through mile 2 at 183.235, 2 1/4, 202.300. Mile 3, 207.358. He's running faster than he ran yesterday through mile 3. This is a good sign. Mile 4, we need to see somewhere about 215 or more. Come on, mile 4, let's go. Keep whipping on those horses, Matt. 202.107. Oh, man, that engine fell on its face. See what he does through mile 5. Did he shut it down after mile 4? think he shut it down after mile 4. We'll see here in a moment. Yep, he did. He shot it down after mile 4. 207.358 was his fastest speed through mile 3, running on a class record of 231.836. A little slower than what he ran yesterday. He saw an exit speed of 226 miles an hour. So he's right there. He's close. Close to getting that record, earning that plaque.
Thanks, buddy. I'm good. I love you, Eddie. It's not the same without you out here. Here, I'm standing next to you. Man, I'm standing next to Bill. Say hi. 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 Hey.
We understand course is clear.
Eddie, let me get back to work. I love you, buddy. One. Thanks, brother. All right. You smell that good there, Wendell?
Just a quick note, guys, if you lost your iPhone here on the Salt, make sure to head on over to the BNI trailer. It is there waiting for you if you can identify it appropriately. If you have in your budget any kind of philanthropy, donations, the ladies, the El Mirage Ladies Auxiliary is accepting donations specifically for Speed Demon Racing Team driver Chris Raski's family. Donation box is located at the BNI trailer, or if you like, go see Joanne Carlson, Judy Seitz, or Ann Lindsley. On course now, car number 5005. This is the Empire Special with Joel Worth behind the controls. This is the second run for them of the event. They ran mile 2 at 138.491 yesterday. I think that was yesterday. What is the date today? Yep, that was yesterday. What day is it again? They all blur together. That is Joel Worth, again, behind the controls of Empire Special. Class record is 303.979. That is a B blown gas modified Roadster going through mile 2 at 235.660, growing in speed quite rapidly. 2 1/4, 267.687. Come on, mile 3, let's go. Oh, he shut it down after 2 1/4, 173.471 at mile 3 for Empire Special. Might be a shakedown pass, possibly. (911) has entered the chat. Oh, it's going to be a sad day when we don't see this car run anymore. This is the retirement run for 911. More than likely this will be the last event that we get to see 911 at. There's a small chance we might see it run at El Mirage again. Get your photos now. Get your recordings now. This is the last year that you'll get to see 911 run until she gets retired. There's 3 cars in this group. You got 711, 811, and 911 that are all just great sounding, great runners. You got Donnie Cummings, capable of keeping this beast straight and in line and setting records. Very, very humble, approachable driver. Happy to be here in the world of land speed racing. Ooh, looking down the line here just a little bit, I see the Simca back behind 911 in the 300-mile-an-hour line, and then I see something else down there. The shape is familiar, but I can't quite place the name on that vehicle. It'll come to me in a minute. On course now, car number 1986, a Roadster. A street Roadster off the push truck, sounding healthy. That is an E Street Roadster on course now. Robin Drips behind the controls, running on a class record of 214.202. Drips Gibby Racing. Yesterday they ran 183.096 through mile 5. Their fastest speed 190.383 through mile 3. Currently, they just ran through mile 2 at 152.334, a little slower from their last run of 177 through mile 2. 2 1/4, 162.156. Mile 3, 162.701. And the shootout at mile 3 for car number 1986. Try that one more time in case I was on mute. 1986 went through mile 2 at 152.334, 2 1/4 at 162.156, mile 3, 162.701, and pulled the laundry, running on a class record of 214.202 with Robin Drips behind the controls of Drips Gibby Racing. All right, guys, see a lot of chatter about camera down course. Let's be nice here, guys. I mean, this is getting ridiculous. This is it's tough to try to get a camera down course, right? So with Mark and I, Mark loves to edit, and after we're done with this event, you know, obviously we'll be editing some footage afterwards and some shorts. So that'll be great, but it's tough to get cameras down the mile. Right now, as an example, here's a great example. So I can easily get a camera down at mile 1. Problem is now, with Buford, the road in the middle between two courses, mile 1, it's too close to the track, so it creates a safety problem for Mark, right? The big transmitter, which will go to 4 miles, when it gets hot, it will only work for about 1.25 miles when it starts to get hot. So I got to develop some level of cooling for that big transmitter, and then we'll be okay. But, you know, always looking for cameramen. Bring your camera and your level of professionalism of some sort. We're easygoing people. I'm very, very happy that Mark volunteered to help out this live stream, because without him, this would be super, super tough to do. Mark contributes quite heavily to this cause of trying to bring Landspeed racing to you. And as some of you may know, Mark Brazeau, he did a lot of the recordings, actually all the recordings. He made DVDs and videotapes dating back to 1998 or so. So he's no stranger when it comes to land speed racing. He knows how to act around the cars and what to do and what not to do. So if I could afford to pay John Wiley, I'd bring his butt out here and put him up in a hotel and go do it. But
right between you guys.
You know, right now I am unemployed, so I'm grabbing for gears, looking for work. Oh man, gotta have fun. So it's easy to sit there and, you know, hey, it's a great idea, let's do it. Trust me, it bugs me to no end. Bugs me to no end that I don't have sound and video down at the 3 mile, because that whole grabbing for gears and looking for speed on the logo is for a particular reason. It's because of Al Teague's 409 mile an hour run. That's how I came up with that, that corny phrase. that got locked in thanks to the gear grinders all standing up at a meeting one day saying it. I was pretty taken aback by that. Anyhow, I know. We'll get a consistent camera down track at some point. Bradley Duncan, yes, I am a fellow aviator. Have my private pilot's certificate and working on my instrument rating, currently paused, but I need to pass the written and keep going forward. I hope to get to commercial at some point. Love to go volunteer for a museum somewhere and help keep the World War II history alive. I've already volunteered at a number of different museums and plan to keep doing that through the future. Partners in a Cessna 172 out of my home base is Chino, California. I love flying. In fact, I'll have to post this up one day now that it's already happened. And if you don't think I love the audio part of this, you're crazy. That's why I don't talk over when they run the engines. That is a AA blown fuel Roadster. Donnie Cummings behind the controls, running on a class record of 284.225. That is a AA, again, blown fuel Roadster. Cummings, Beck, Davidson, and Thornsberry. Mile 2 at 195.036, 2 1/4. Oh, I think you shut it down after mile 2 to 2 1/4 at 164.515. Yep, definitely shut it down. So you went through the 2 at 195.036. Not bad for just a quick little squirt on the throttle. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, this is tough. You know, really to budget coming out to Bonneville for a week, you know, minimum, you're going to spend about $2 to $3 grand. Hotel room, food, gas, depending on where you're coming from. You know, I'm based out of sunny Southern California, so it takes about $600, almost $800 for the week in fuel. And that's with a garbage box fuel economy car, fuel economy small SUV. Think about these race cars that come up with these trailers making 10 miles a gallon. And we didn't even talk about the equipment, Camry equipment, how much that costs. On course now, car number 534. That is Jim Jard behind the controls of this D Blown Street Roadster. Hot Rod Hoodlums on course now. Let's see how they ran yesterday. Car is sounding really good down course. I don't see a run for them on course 1 from yesterday. He's through the 1. Once again, that's Jim Jard behind the controls, a Hot Rod Hoodlums Blown Street Roadster with a D engine, Delta. Currently, the record of 234 is held by Mr. Whitworth, excuse me. Through mile 2, car number 534, 178.216, 2 1/4, 195.880. Mile 3, 205.030. Mile 4, 225.866. He's in the front yard of the record. The record's 234.238. Can he get it in the next mile? Keep whipping on those horses. Through the 5, 236.513. He qualifies for that 234 class record. Exit speed of 238.501. Congratulations, Jim Jard. Take it to impound. You have qualified on that record. Keep trying to keep it within the team. Different drivers, same team. Go get it. And current weather conditions, since I've not talked about it, the winds are about 3 miles from the east-southeast. Current temp is 86 degrees. Humidity is 17%. Density altitude is 7,000 feet. On course now, car number 8031, Bryant Family Racing. With Tim Bryant behind the controls. Class record is 227.522. He's ran a couple of times so far this week. His last run, fastest speed of 192.317 through mile 3. Let's see how he does today. Class record is 227.522. Definite improvement over yesterday. Mile 2 at 215.239. 2 1/4, 227.641. Heading the right direction. Chute is out. Mile 3, 225.635. He's officially qualified for the record. At 2 1/4, 227.641. Class record is 227.522. That's going to be a tough one to back up to make the averages work out. Congratulations, Bryant Family Racing. Take it to impound. Great work. There's that Simca. Not quite as sexy as the Ferguson car, but still very cool, wicked looking ride. A gingerly released from the push truck, favoring the extreme left side of the course. Sounded very mean off the push truck, but then once in gear and heading down course, sounds very tame. This is a cool vehicle. Blake Green behind the controls of car number 125. This is a AA blown fuel competition coupe. Trackmaster Fabricators Special. Class record is 305.241. This is the first run for this team at Speedweek 2025. Blown fuel competition coupe. Through mile 2 at 185.675. 2 1/4, 214.008. Heading for mile 3. He's got a long ways to go to get 100 miles an hour. Mile 3, 226.265. Waiting on mile 4. Can he get to the magical 300 mile an hour? Got a long ways to go in a short period of time. And looks like you shut it down after mile 3. Mile 4 is 138.667 for car number 125. All right, we got car number 650 here. I believe this is either a rookie run or excuse me, I think this is a licensing pass. Apologize. Believe this is a licensing run for these guys. Sid behind the controls of this AA blown fuel Streamliner. Class record is 470.015. AA blown fuel Streamliner. Pretty sure that's a George Petit record there. Bernard, that's funny. Yeah, call me anything, just not late for dinner. How about that? Yeah, guys, having a camera down course today is a little dangerous. We moved the course to the east early this morning, and that really encroached on the center road that we have that goes between the two courses. And we had a brief discussion with some of the board members with BNI and made the determination that the 1 mile spot is not really a safe spot to hang out at the moment. So the kind of a good idea to not be there. There is, Nate, there is food here on the Salt.
I'm trying to do as much as possible. I'm positioning the camera hopefully to the next person, you know. But there's always the transition of me picking the camera up off of the cone and finding my position, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch you on the lipstick camera to recognize that, but I'm not perfect. So, but doing these shots like this is way better than the camera from up top.
Yeah, that was my idea, putting cameras down here and being able to move around. But boy, it saves you for trying to hold that thing and focus on something right now. I mean, I'm tired, you know.
Yep, absolutely. And like I always say, you know, don't be afraid to go retire to the motorhome. Well, you know, I don't know what the reasoning is other than safety, so I would take caution out. Let me talk with Keith and Billy and see to get a different answer there.
You're welcome to. I think I'm good to go where I want to go. I can stand next to my freaking motorhome. Anyway, I'd like to do that.
Yeah, side on the error of caution at the moment. That's my only thing. You know, I'm hoping that comment. Well, never mind. I'm just going to leave it alone. Let's just manage as required. Let me talk to Keith Peterson here in a little bit and gauge him, and then go from there.
Yeah, because then they realize they got a chance to see something else happen. But the church guy, I mean, definitely not checking the work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let me check with Keith, and then we'll go from there. The chat would really love to see the 1 mile camera again. They loved it yesterday, and they're a little sad that it's not there today, but you know, we can only do so much, so we'll get there. We'll let me talk to Keith. I'll give him a call here in a little bit. Yeah, I'd rather keep you nice and cool than burying you in your spot there at the wherever. Well, if we order clouds, then we order wind, which means rain, which means a frantic scatter. All right, what do we got next? We got car number 650 AA Fuel Streamliner. It sounds like he's fired up, ready to go. This is a licensing run for car number 650 for Sid. Pretty neat looking vehicle there. Reminds me of an old airplane with no windows in the front. That's, hey Mark, can you get in behind that Streamliner maybe and look down before well, it might be too late, never mind. I want to know what the view is on that thing, that's crazy. You've got like 3 side port windows and a front window, like, that's unusual and cool. All right, this is an entertaining vehicle. AA blown fuel Streamliner. Big window on the nose, couple of side windows there. That's got to be a really entertaining view. I guess you better keep your eye on the blue line. Do not let your eye get off the blue line for this run. This is cool. Body guy doesn't have to work too hard to make body panels for it. Off the push truck, and away he goes. This is a licensing pass for Sid. Well, that's interesting in the back, too. 6 portholes off the back, looking a little bumpy down course there. He's taking it easy, though, because this is a licensing run. Interesting. Driving by Braille, car number 650 on a licensing run, waiting for him to get through mile number 2. Oh, no, leave it there, Mark. Oh, gosh darn it. This Clark Hall Racing Streamliner here on the front line. It's pretty interesting. Reminds me a little bit of Al Teague's Streamliner. It's been a while since I've seen this car around. All right. .650 through mile 2 at 125.479. 2 1/4, 138.624. Keeping it clean. See if he shuts it down at mile 3 or gets a time. And he shut it down after 2 1/4, 138.624 for car number 650 with Sid behind the controls on a licensing pass. Roaring on the course now. The Flying Rose. Flying Rose Racing with Jim Wallenberg behind the controls. Car number 426. This is a Delta engine, D engine, blown gas rear modified Roadster running on a class record of 198.503. Running on their own record, set back in 2021 at 198.503. Jimmy Wallenberg behind the controls. Through mile 2 at 142.897, 2 1/4, 149.396. Mile 3. $145.643, not really growing quickly in speed, actually losing a little speed in the 3rd mile. And it looks like he shut it down after mile 3. Fastest in 2 1/4, 149.396 for the Flying Rose.
Wet? No, it's supposed to be dry. No, I was going to say I could dunk it in an ice chest. Do you have a half-track camera too this year? We had all kinds of cameras. Now we're down to this. All right. We're going to try again. What's that?
We called in all the services for fire and assault.
Oh.
So everybody reacted.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, they have to go out there to get them all. Blah, blah, blah. Everybody has to get back.
Water.
Yeah. I'm going to run them now.
You think we're down for 5 or 10?
We're down. No, probably not that long.
race pack, not race pack, auto meter made one.
Okay. Not really, but
Okay, yeah, so when going back before that, there's a car out here that's got one called RPM. And that was way before race pack did theirs, or about the time. A buddy of mine was the guinea pig for them for a test bed.
a little break in the heat with some clouds cover, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Silly question. I heard that they switched away from.
They moved this course this way because you see the other blue line. That course, they also moved.
Let's look at which one will be the 200 miles.
Oh, no. They all come out of here. The blue line is the center of the course. Okay. So they set it up before we started racing with two courses. And then when they moved them, they had the lines coming.
I think they just gave him a go ahead. They all started.
Last year, you're not seeing a lot, but last year there was a lot of burn. The officials are going, oh, left of center, right of center. So the cars start following so they're trying to prevent you from turn. You go, the cars move and you get a move. Really bad condition with everything. All of them are narrow. There are a few cars that run NASCAR tires that still round up the edge. You don't want to square edge. The square edge instead is giving it somewhere that they grab in. I haven't seen it yet, but there's a potentially close to 300 mile an hour 84 aero tire. Somewhat more, running a wide tire, and it works. We went 250.
Car number 400 sounded nice off the push truck. That is a double A. Blown gas Lakester. Looking good down course, favoring the left side of the course. Grabbing for gears, looking for speed. The class record is 348.342. Grabbing for gears. That sounds great. This is the first run of the event for car number 400. Clark Hall Racing. Pat Clark behind the controls. Through mile 2 at 200.606. What a great start. Plenty of real estate to get to that 348. 2 1/4, 211.439. Mile 3, 224.389. Running out of real estate fast. That thing's got 100 and some odd miles an hour to go, and only a couple miles to do it. 255.555. Engine looked like it might have been running a little rich down course. Mile 5 at 275.895. Exit speed of 284.038. Still a great run for car number 400. Nice job, Pat Clark and Clark Hall Racing.
Steve, how you doing at 10 o'clock?
Next. This is one of my favorites as far as a Grand Touring car is concerned. This is car number 1961, Cornfield Customs and Speed Division. Mike Wagner behind the controls, running on a class record of 219.140. That is a D blown modified Grand Touring. If you follow these guys, Cornfield Customs, on their Instagram page, it's kind of cool. I was kind of surprised seeing them driving around the parking lot the other day, making sure that the car ran the way it was supposed to be. That's kind of funny to see. Let's see, mile 2, 167.433, 2 1/4 at 177.261. Growing nicely in speed. Plenty of real estate to get to that 219. Mile 3, 180.540. He's getting close. He's on the property. Not quite on the porch, but on the property for that 219 class record. Waiting on mile 4. Come on, Mike. Squeeze every little bit you can out of that car. Waiting on mile 4. Looks like he turned out at mile 3, 180.549 for car number 1961, Cornfield Customs in Speed Division. Sounded nice off the push truck, car number 1000. That is an H Gas Lakester box car with Casey Goodson behind the controls on a licensing run. Thought they ran yesterday, but maybe they didn't. I remember seeing them on the line earlier this week. I think they pushed off, and I remember they had some issue, if I remember correctly now, vaguely, as all the other things you try to remember that happens through the week. Through the mile 2 on car 1000, 184.231. 2 1/4, 201.931. And mile 3, 204.569. Keeping the run clean. And this is a licensing run for their AA license for Casey. Mile 4, 209.923. Mile 5, 211.568. Exit speed of 213.757. Nice clean run for Casey Gordon in boxcar, vehicle number 1000. Oops, sorry. We'll try that again, in case I was on mute. Car number 1000 through mile 2 at 184.231. 2 1/4, 201.931. Mile 3, 204.569. Mile 4, 209.923. Mile 5, 211.568. Exit speed of 213.757. And that was a licensing run for a AA license for Casey in boxcar, car number 1000. Great job, guys.
I gotta pay you to get my 15-minute thing on live feed? Sort of. Sort of. How do I do that? It's just what buy the car when you're filming it or what? Oh, I don't know. I'm good at talking, and when it comes down to it, then I get all clammed up.
Man, the chat is just off the hook today. This is a great, wide-ranging conversation here. It's pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes it's a little wider angle, so if you were like behind it or behind it like this way, like
That's what I was asking you, yeah.
go down on that.
I like that. I would accidentally get caught in there.
Oh, Nate Hodge, yeah, that's a great conversation, especially considering they stole my gas can. Hopefully they bring my gas can back soon, and I can fill the generator. I was supposed to get a new battery for the radio too, so I can keep track of what's happening, but don't know when we're on course hold or not. I'm gonna walk down and check the generator now. Give me a second, back in a moment.
There's the Ranger.
Right, actually they brought my gas can back, nice and full. And looks like they did it a little bit ago because I got about half a tank, actually, excuse me, about 3/4 of a tank of fuel. So they just recently filled it up. Thank you to the White Goose Bar gang for coming over and making the rounds. Bringing the fuel over, the gasoline over. Oh, well, I should probably talk when I'm not muted. Car number 381 through mile 2 at 159.848, 2 1/4 184.195, mile 3 196.109, mile 4 214.377, mile 5 217.979, exit speed of 220.590, running on a class record of 237, definitely on the property, not quite on the porch. Great run by Ed Goodrich, Goodrich Racing, car number 381. I'm ready and waiting for a little bit of nice audio from the beast. It's going to be kind of the same MO as yesterday. They're going to shove it down to about the 1 mile mark. Talked to Brandon a little bit on his run yesterday. He did have a flat spin. Everything's all good. He was explaining to me how he had a little bit of a boost curve that wasn't exactly how he wanted. So as soon as the power kicked in, he was just along for the ride. So today he's got that curve straightened out, hopefully, and he's looking to do a 300-mile-an-hour pass. Backup runs happened earlier this morning, Jason Dodge. Bass Customs did do his backup run this morning. Shoot, I don't remember if he earned the record or not. Let me go back and look here. I know they were having some issues with the vehicle firing up this morning. Let me go back in time here real quick and look that up. For some reason, I don't recall whether he made the run or not. And no idea. My radio battery is dead and I don't have a new one, so. It's the SCTA radio. It's a special battery.
Oh, sorry, my batteries aren't special.
Huh. Oh, yours are ordinary. You can get them at the drugstore. Yeah, I just got to make a trip down to the inspection trailer to get a new battery, and I'm good. I'll do it at the end of the race. It's all good. My fault for not going down there last night before I left. I mean, I was so messed up yesterday that I left a bag of trash on the roof of my car as I was driving away, and I forgot about it. Saw it out the back window. I had to go pick that mess up afterwards. All right, I don't see a backup pass on 199. I think he turned out. Didn't run, if I'm seeing this correctly. He had a small fire out of the engine, a backfire, on the line trying to get it running. And of course, one of the starters, my opinion, panicked and decided to spray the car with that crappy ABC chemical, dry chemical, and made a mess. Feel sorry for the driver having to inhale that. His throat's going to be crappy for the next couple of days. There was no reason to spray the car, but you know, hey, opinions are like, well, we all know the quote, and I'm just going to be quiet from there. I think we're on course hold currently.
These packages, they were all from the same. It was all just one vendor for like, one person's package. But the jerky was not bad. It wasn't mine.
Hey Mark, how's your battery camera doing and all of that? Probably need to check on the transmitter battery too. I'll come down to you and I'll check it out. It'll be easier. I'm assuming we're on course hold. Okay, I'll come down after this run then. Go take a look.
Yeah, you took away my indicator for battery, so I'm
I was trying to make the weight lighter for you so the camera wasn't so heavy. All right, up next, an A Street Roadster, Randy Bianchi. Randy Bianchi Jr. He's working it. Sounds good. He's working to keep it on that line. Wow. Go get it, Randy. That sounds awesome. He's running on a class record of 233.299. That is an A Street Roadster, car number 187. He's through the one. Waiting on the two. Through the two at 170.020. Waiting on mile three. Mile three, 181.927, and the chute's out. Nice clean run for 180, car number 187 with Randy behind the controls.
and stay on him. It's going to be, he's going to get off the push truck at the 1 mile mark.
All right, he should be off the push truck at about the mile mark. Car number 500, Brandon Leggett behind the beast, behind the controls of the beast. We'll hear him rev it here in a second as he dismounts from the push truck. He's going to try for a 300-mile-an-hour run if everything is in the right condition. Yesterday he had a flat spin and
2-1.
he had a little bit of a boost curve issue there. And again, that's car number 500. That is a blown classic, or excuse me, B engine, classic blown fuel altered. Leggett and Arnold.
2-2.
And he's through the 2 at 138.127. Sounds like he's under power now and off the push truck. 2 1/4, 203.355. Going to mile 3. 225.672, sounding good on the power. I think he was going to shut it down at mile 3. I don't remember 100% for sure. We'll see if he goes to the 4. Through the 4, shootout, 270.761. That qualifies Brandon for the record. Congratulations, Brandon. Take it to impound, sir. You have qualified for that B classic blown fuel altered record, sitting at 260.299, and the shoots out. Great job, guys.
Sure, I heard it light off.
Waiting on a course clear. I'm going to get some batteries changed out here for the transmitter and the camera.
Mark, where you going now? Get more booze?
Course now, car number 128. That is a B engine Grand Touring with Ed Von Skoy behind the controls. Class record is 236.937. And he's through the one. Mile 2 for car number 128, 153.312. 2 1/4, 152.481. Mile 3, 170.688. Class record again is 236. He's got a long ways to go to get there. Through the 4 at 203.119. Through the 5, shoots out 205.332, exit speed of 211.018 for car number 128. Ed behind the controls of vehicle 128. Nice run. All right, waiting for the last car to get off the course so we can run the next car. course now, car number 7272, AAMGT. That is a modified Grand Touring Carter's Family Flyer with Ed Carter behind the controls. Class record is 268.289. Through the 2 for car number 7272. 191.459. 2 1/4, 211.243. Through the 3, 206.960 for car number 7272. Still running, I believe. I think he shut it down after mile 3, possibly. Yep, shut it down after mile 3. Top speed of 211.243 through 2 1/4. That's Carter's Family Flyer, car number 7272. And there it is. Got Salt Racing right on the front line. Shout out to the Silva family and crew. It's pretty funny. Frank came up and said hi earlier, and we talked a bit, and we didn't even talk about how his car is running. That didn't seem like the most important conversation. Here we go, car number 420. I heard word. Another one of those beautiful sounding vehicles. Hello, Mike Henson. Thanks for checking in. Eric Cartman, there is a Passat. There is a four-door Passat that I like to call Aunt Jean's Passat. That is owned by the Potter brothers. Go, Frank, go. Drive it, baby. Getting a little wacky there off the push truck about the half-mile mark. And away he goes, keeping it nice and straight and pointed in the right direction. Good side down. Car number 420 through mile 2 at 274.720. 2 1/4, 319.467, running on a 373 class record. Mile 3, he's on the front porch. He's on the property. Mile 3, 333.292. Come on, Frank. I think he's still under power. He is off the power. Mile 4, coasting through at 299.350. Shoot is out. Nice run, Frank Silva Jr. in car number 420. That is an A blown fuel Lakester. Great job. Next up, car number 3720. Tim Baxter. Mustangs to go is the entry. This is a C Classic blown gas altered. Sounding pretty good. Heading down course, running on a class record of 235.683. Car number 3720. And he's through the 1, waiting on the 2. Car number 3720 on course. Through the 2. 97.187. Bummer. He must be coasting through. I think he's off the power. Bummer.
Ran into the car. So I remember a good friend of mine. I mean, he's got more money than God and more experience. You know, he's done everything. He used to have that.
So having 2 starters at each course really helped a lot.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know, I know where Wes is. We can get him over here to help. Oh yeah. The trophy guy, that the big guy, that I don't know, said something. Dean, yeah, we can always get Dean back and put him in the lane with the gals with the big tits.
I've actually watched him grab a girl's butt riding a motorcycle.
Really?
Yeah. They came with me.
I don't know what he's been something else.
I hope the live stream isn't picking all this up.
Dean Spencer, is that his name?
I think that was them.
Yeah, yeah. But it, you know.
His wife's father was very good trouble.
Step's going to be car number 931. That's that Roadster there in the middle of the screen, middle of the shot, just on the other side of the Jensen. on this side of the Jensen if you're looking at the big screen. That is Burl Brown behind the controls. Texcast Justice. That's got to be spelt wrong. I think that's Texas Justice. Number 7. That is a AA fuel modified Roadster with a little bit of stage fright here on the line.
And then Jason and them are taking it on to the
Yeah. I don't deserve to be a hot rodder anymore. To be a trailer on that.
I just said that.
Because I got a car I want to buy.
Yeah, but you have to go to one. If you offer them some money,
And then Maka down 395.
well, like I said, we've got.
Where are they going back to? Which way do they usually go? 93?
Yeah, it goes 93 back, head to into Vegas. Into Vegas and the other.
So they've never gone down 395. Never been to Reno or Mono Lake or any of those places.
I've been to Bonneville Lake. It's different. Because when I went there, there still got many flies. It was terrible. But then I cut a hole in the back of my pants, and then I never had any trouble.
Yeah, I'm so glad I'm not standing there right now with the camera dying, trying to hold the shot, and they can't get the car.
Why don't you just run some gasoline through that gasoline?
Push started. I've heard of that.
Not with nitro.
Yeah, you can. Just push it. If it don't fire, push it off.
It's got cylinders full of nitro right now.
They can push it backwards and then put it.
Yeah, the thick keep nitro. I would not stand for that way. Remember Al Eschenbach? He blew up the Roadster right in front of me while I was trying to start it.
Actually, it starts. Putting the fuel in where the problem is.
I think it's the nut behind the wheel.
No, it's the guy working the throttle is the guy standing over it.
Hey Ron, have you seen a Daytona Charger or a Superbird, you know, a wing car? Probably wouldn't be this far. No, I mean here today. You know, or this
All right, 931's having a little bit of stage fright. We're going to move on to another car. All right, we're going to do a quick course sweep. So we're going to go on temporary course hold here for just a minute.
big old wing cars, you know, they have big 440s or Hemis in them. They're automatic.
How fast were they going?
I think they do 200. Yeah, I think. Well,
Are you thinking about that
Lisa Cilio was.
Let's
like,
pay a little tribute to our sponsors for 2025. Speedweek, hosted by Southern California Timing Association. Bonneville Nationals Incorporated.
I had a 69 Charger that I bought off of Dave Cox. He was in Georgia.
Automotive Racing Products, ARP. That is arp-bolts.com. Go check them out. We all know who they are. They do all of the best bolts in the industry. Every piece of hardware you can think of.
And I also bought a Mercury Mark.
Up next, we have Goodyear. Goodyear Racing Tires. Make sure to visit racegoodyear.com. Pick up a set of your favorite Goodyear tires for whatever form of racing you enjoy. Safety Clean. That is with a K. Safety-clean.com with a K. K-L-E-E-N. Anything you need to help keep your garage nice and clean, Safety Clean has what you need. Got an oil spill that you need to clean up? They have all the proper chemicals to help you be successful in staying environmentally friendly. Safety Clean.
Is it just him and Stormy?
Speedway Motors. Make sure to check them out, speedwaymotors.com. Speedway Motors Museum. Lots of great stuff going there. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm one of those guys that really doesn't know. Like to get there some point on the bucket list of places to visit. That is museumofamericanspeed.com.
Yeah, I saw the first half.
Visit these sponsors. Wish them a warm thank you. Leave your wallet behind, your credit card. Buy something. Show them some love, because they gave us some love for the world of land speed racing. Without these sponsors, we probably would never be able to race. It would be far too expensive for the racers to get on the salt. None of this is for free.
I had a salad from the grocery store, and I bought a couple sandwiches for tonight. I haven't been. Last night was the first night I went out at a supermarket. Went to the casino and had a couple drinks. Probably gonna do it. Moving it in, cleaning it up. I remember Chris Rasi and Wayne and some more of their entourage and me, or at George's, and they said something like, "Oh, they've never been in the junkyard or whatever," and I go, "Well, come on, you know," because they had a big going.
He's gonna run
I
up
go,
today, like run
"We'll give
up.
you a 20-minute tour, you know, we don't have to, you know." So the whole walk through it, they were starting to crash.
I know. They just started talking.
Some nice pictures of it. You know the Corvette up on top of the trailer? You know, below it there's like a flatbed trailer? Yeah. They were all standing on that.
Right.
I took a picture of it.
Somebody gonna go check it out for this?
For what? The court? Yeah, Ray's going right there.
So Jill, what's the deal? We're on hold?
Yep. Somebody lost oil pan.
I think it was that silver Mustang you just said about.
Mustang lost an oil pan?
What was the oil pan called?
Well,
I'm sorry,
it
Duck.
can break.
I said, you talking to me?
They don't usually lose their oil pan unless something comes apart.
Yeah, I would say like the bottom of the motor blew off.
Yeah, if you lost an oil pan, you should be able to see the big black part.
So he had oil. They're out there looking for something.
And the trail, huh?
Okay, Copeland, ready to go?
Yeah, they're all.
Hey, thanks for the burger. That really hit the spot.
Yeah,
I was growling.
I need the Bonneville bus sticker.
Oh, here.
There's some snacks for you guys. Right?
Thank you.
Yeah, well, let's see what we get for snacks before we start throwing these things around. There you go.
Right here on the side of you.
I thought I ran out, and I found some to a bottle. Cheers. Thank you. Oh, you good?
Made the mistake this morning of saying
Nutty Buddy.
we're not having any court, any interruptions, they're holding that thing.
Mark.
Then all of it started.
The one that brought you the burger. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, is it mine?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'll trade you for a box of these things.
Oh.
This is all about salt.
They are just yeah, that's right. All one another constant.
Yeah, did you hear Bill yell at him? Bill said, "Can you get off this radio so I can make a quick chattering?"
It's good.
Good.
Barbecue chips.
Oh, they're
Go, Bill. You go, Bill.
you like peanut butter? Try some. Yeah, they're crunchy. They're like a Chex.
Those are pretty good. Buddy.
They're like Reese's.
Try some. Dude, we said you can eat the whole thing.
Try it. There's so many hours sitting 24 staff.
It's not bad, huh?
I know, I had them before. They're good. there's different flavors of too. We haven't had to do that too much. Is it real or is it all artificial?
Oh God, no. You ready? Ingredients: deranged yellow cornmeal. Oh, again, yellow corn oil, meal, sugar, dextrose, peanut butter, peanut sugar, monoglycerate salt, vegetable oil, modified food starch, cocoa powder.
That's why it's just the oil
Oh yeah. You know, not stock.
What else
Makes terrible shit. You know, why don't they start making shit that's good?
We are currently on temporary course hold, just doing a course sweep here real quick, making sure there aren't any random yard sale items. Let's take a look at course number 2, see what's happening over there at the moment. Let's see, last run on course 2 was a motorcycle, bike number 2365. It's a 750cc special construction on gas. Hot Carl Racing 1 with Michael Dillard behind the controls. Class record is 171.550. And they went 126.921 for bike number 750. That was through the third mile at 126.921. Right now on course 2, bike number 667, 650cc modified. It's a vintage engine on gasoline. Tatsuya Gato. Ohio gozaimasu. Well, it's not technically morning yet, or still, but good enough. Class record for this 650cc motorcycle is 127.835. That's on course 2. Currently on course 2. Let's see how they run. Michael. Yes, all 3 courses were moved early this morning. Here we go. We got the all clear. We're going to be up and running on course 1 once again. Back on course 2, bike number 667 ran a speed of 103.836 on mile 2, running on a 127 class record. 2 1/4, 103.093. Looks like he might be off the power or the engine fell flat. That's on course 2. Here we go on course number 1. Car number 1768. Black Salt Racing with Keith Copeland behind the controls. Class record is 364.051. Roaring onto course now, Keith Copeland. Oh, God bless it. Oh, there we go. Sounds like he's struggling to keep the car straight. Car number 1768 keeping it going straight down the course. Running a class record of 364.051, grabbing for gears and keeping it going. It's running on his own class record of 291. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I got that wrong. That is not his class record. Sea-blown fuel modified sports. All right, mile 2 for car number 1768. Mile 2, 226.498. 2 1/4, 271.036. Mile 3, 285.227. Got a long way to go to get to 300, let alone 364, and he's only got a mile left to get it done. .315.326 at mile 4. and shut it down after mile 4, 3:15.326 for car number 1768. Great job, Keith Copeland, keeping the horses in line in spite of trying to do more than what you want. Well, you got good batteries. I don't. My radio is flashing, so I'll try to keep my transmissions as brief as possible, but I can still hear you. I have double. I got plenty of double A's, no triples. It's all right. I'll stop in at Smith's on when I go into town. I've already asked for help on the camera yesterday. I don't need to ask for more help out of people. It's supposed to be self-sufficient, not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more concerned about rocking the ship on who's going to get angry. I'm just. The only thing that I want to know for sure. Okay, so here's my deal. When I know that the board, the SCTA board, says it's okay, but you have Nick saying, hey, it's a safety issue. Is he saying it's a safety issue because he doesn't want success, or is it a safety issue for legitimate of safety? I really don't know. So I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to err on the side of caution and expect everyone to be operating as gentlemen, and I will do the same until I get really good word out of everybody. And I'll be talking to Billy tonight anyway, so I'll find out more from him. He's the ultimate call as far as I'm concerned. All right, we're about to run the next vehicle here. Whoops, shaky camera, sorry. About to run the next vehicle. We got this Jensen here on the front line. Swear the guy shows up every year. He even shows up to El Mirage every once in a while. Right-hand drive car, if you're curious. Driving on the wrong side of the car. 4801 F&B Jensen Racing with Ian Northeast behind the controls. Class record is 258.378. This is an A engine in a blown gas competition coupe. Class record for this is 258.378, set back in 1991 by Trackmaster Fabrications Special. This team comes to us from Horley, UK. Surrey. We got folks from all over the world that come to Bonneville to come race. So far, I've seen people from France. I've seen folks from England, folks from Japan, all over the world. Canada, lots of people from all over the world. Mile number 2 for car number 4801, 151.922. 2 1/4, 152.527, or 327, correction. Mile 3, 151.495. Waiting on mile 4. He's not climbing too much in speed. He doesn't have much real estate left to get to 258. Car number 4801 shut it down after mile 3 at 151.495. All right, sorry about that, guys. Just one would be good. Thanks, Ron. At least then I can pay attention to what's happening. Yeah, exactly, I will. All right, on course now, truck number 3333. This is a C blown gas modified mini pickup. Blue Mule Racing with Matt Voss behind the controls. Mile 2 speed of 178.295. 2 1/4, 199.760. Mile 3, 205.994. Mile 4, 216.497. Can he get to that 231? Oh, not quite. 217.018 through mile 5, exit speed of 217.288. Not quite enough there to get to the 231. Valiant effort by Matt Voss in the Blue Mule Racing entry. Great job. You're on the salt, guys. Make sure to stay hydrated. Keep that water going. It's a warm one. It's 93.6 degrees currently on the salt. 12% humidity. Density altitude 7,400 feet. Feel sorry for all of you carbureted, normally aspirated guys trying to make horsepower. As I'm talking to myself, I guess. Car number 3522, Ice Racing, Jack Liff, excuse me, behind the controls. Class record is 193.718. He went through mile number 4 at 193.588, so close to the record. It was just right there. He went all the way to the 5 at 187.702. All he needed was a couple of more degrees less in temperature, and he may have had the horsepower to get that record.
Raced out here when Glenn was a starter. How's he doing? Is he still alive?
Dan Hunt, car number 26. Let me, course 2, give me a moment here. Brian Dean driving the hell out of Thundersalt, trying to keep the wheels in line. Sounds like really trying to find traction and keep the car collected. That is car number 916 on a really good down course. Class record is 262.685. That is a AA blown gas rear modified Roadster through mile 2 at 203.056. 2 1/4, 230.453, doing a good job. Wow, all that throttling, trying to keep the car going. Mile 3, he's still under power, 237.978, kind of fell flat. Let's see what happens on mile 4 as he gain up a whole lot of speed. He's real close to that 262 class record. Come on, Brian. 251.714 through mile 4. He is on the front porch of that record. Come on. All you got is a mile and 9 miles an hour. Let's go. Can you qualify for the record? Let's go, Brian. Whip on that, Thundersalt. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he shut it down after mile 4. He was just right there. 251.714 in mile 4 for car number 916, Dean's Thundersalt 2. Don Hunt, excuse me. Car number 26, he ran yesterday. Don't see that he ran today just yet. That was a V4 Blown Street Roadster. His 2 1/4 speed was 151.848, and he shut it down after that. And that was a speed from yesterday, not today. Oh, wait, let me double check that to make sure that's accurate. Hold on here. No, that is not accurate. Sorry about that. That was speed for car number 60. Car number 26 yesterday, he looks like he turned out. He did not get a time. And that was, I don't see a class for car number 26. All right, quick announcement, guys. The El Mirage Ladies Auxiliary is accepting donations specifically for the Speed Demon Racing Team driver, Chris Rasi, and family. The donation box is located at the BNI trailer, or if you like, see Joanne Carlson or Judy Seitz, as well as Ann Lindsley. Go talk to them, and if you have room in your budget for a little bit of donations this month, Chris Rasi's family would be greatly appreciated. The El Mirage Ladies Auxiliary does a lot for our racers, especially when they get into incidences on the course.
This isn't bad right here in the shade.
It's not so bad in the shade.
There's a little breeze.
Hopefully, by this time, someone has claimed their phone. But if you lost a phone, please go to the BNI trailer. And if you can identify the phone, go collect it. But if you lost your phone, make sure to head on over to the BNI trailer if you're here on the Salt. think we're on a brief course hold, it seems like. Not 100% certain, but it sure seems that way. As soon as I get a battery for the radio here, I'll know a little bit more. One is coming my way, which is great. But, you know, 6 miles away, 3 miles one direction, 3 miles back, and then the gentleman helping to collect one for me hopefully doesn't get interrupted along the way. It's easy to do. There's lots of shiny objects here on the Salt to become a fast squirrel. Appreciate you all tuning in. Tim Johnson, your commentator and orchestrator here for lsrlive.com, bringing Landspeed racing to your living rooms, both here at Bonneville and at El Mirage. Maybe someday Australia, but you know, that's future stuff down the road. Mark Brazeau is helping us out here on the live stream, which is awesome. Dude loves Landspeed racing just as much as I do. Been around probably a little longer than I have. That's for sure. Does a really good job on the camera. Has a level of patience and persistence to get it done. Can't thank Mark Brazeau enough for helping out. Well, the instigator behind all this is a little bit of this is Ron Mann, kind of, you know, helping me out with being in the right place at the right time, all that fun stuff. Warm shout out to Ann Lindsley. I know you're out there somewhere. I haven't seen you yet on the Salt. Hopefully we go and get dinner. Looks like car number 590 has fired up. Channing Filler running on a class record of 259.332.
Good. You know everything? Or?
Yeah, I had great traction all the way down.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, she was just on a rail all the way down. I backed up.
Good, huh?
Oh, you sound
Right on.
so good.
Right on. Glad to hear that.
Back again on back
Sounded
gate.
so good. Yeah.
So, yeah, I did
Do it again in the gas. Yeah, I told ya.
He wanted to go last and make sure everything was off the course. That's what that was. Yeah, I was going to go. Yeah.
stop on the course.
Woo!
Don't stop on the course.
Push truck's right behind him.
Hey guys, you know, I'm gonna stick the camera here in the shade for a minute here.
Have a seat.
It's starting to melt.
Need a water?
Oh, I'm good, thank you. All right, that last run on John Andruzak, sorry, Lefevre's and Jessel, that was an early 10 out. That was a licensing run for John. One of those George Calloway upbringers that does really well in the 203 Roadster. Unfortunately, not having a good run there. He's working really hard trying to get his A license here at Bonneville. He's just not really, I think, having the best of luck getting that done. The run just before that, you guys probably saw it on screen, but I'll talk about it anyway, just in case. Car number 316, that was a blown fuel Lakester. Went through mile 3 at 258.038.
Roadster needs a 222 to qualify. This is on course number 3.
On course now, George Johnson. That is a B fuel altered. Class records 237.922. George Johnson is the entry, car number 93.
Oh. 105.
Where? Out here?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, it is.
Why do I am getting tired? I'm an old man. Boy, that car's been around forever. That 919. Oh yeah. You're going to car.
Motorcycle engine. Girl with the big boot. Oh. Go back and throw these people. Terrible course. Yeah.
Car number 93 through the traps. Wow. Okay, here we go. Car number 93, mile 2, 163.539. 2 1/4, 180.299. Class record is 237. Still growing in speed through mile 3 at 187.979. Mile 4 into the 200s, 203.591. Can he gain 40 miles an hour, 38 miles an hour, 35 miles an hour? 1 mile to go. Not quite. 211.776 through mile 5. Exit speed of 213.165 for car number 93, running at a class record of 237.922.
Okay, thanks, Mark.
Let's see, car number 8031. Let's go back in time here and take a look at that.
These are only 220 calories. That's healthy for you. Those cookies? Yeah. Really good.
8031 went through mile 2 1/4 at 227.641 earlier today.
Ryan, when did you first come out here to Bonneville?
Me? Yeah, 1964.
64? Yep.
And they're here back on the line again. They didn't qualify for the record, so they're back here again. Unless we're doing record return runs. Shoot, that has to be a record return run because he qualified for that record by 1/10 of a mile an hour. What time is it? It's 3:16. Oh, can't be doing record return runs now, can we? Oh boy. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get clarification. I've been in the dark here with no radio, so I'll find out. Bryant Family Racing on course now.
Look at this. Turnout. I got it. Yep. Maybe. Nope. Too hot.
Yeah,
Come on, baby, get it. Nope.
That's it. You called it, Gil.
Tower 8031 is a turnout. We can watch him here off the start line.
still called her. He was still going, Bill, for a second.
Next car, 919. I got umbrellas. I was trying to figure out how to put one on that chair. But then
Yeah. Are these people your friends?
Yeah.
Just so you'll know, I don't know if it'll make any difference, but we picked up, we went to the hotel.
Oh, I wish I would have known that. I brought my goddamn calendars out. The boxes are sitting on there. We're dying to get it sold.
We're gonna, the meet closes, we're coming back out, we'll go get the retrieval trailer, take it over to the dumpster, and throw away everything junk, the 1,000 pieces we have. Except the roll cage never got a scratch. But, and then load that. Huh?
You're done investigating?
Yeah, everything's done. There's not much they can tell. So, like I said, the roll cage was not a scratch on it, and everything else.
Just pure force and
Just something car. Whatever how they say.
Oh, it's on autopilot. It's fine.
I don't know.
The stewardess will take care of it.
I had to go get him. See, the things I had to go get him the battery. Vibrator stop.
I mean, we feel the same way. We did get a lunch today.
Yeah, that's a first.
No, yesterday too. Sorry, high force. It's okay, so I can get
that car. No, the car here. I said the snowmobile over 2 strokes. Oh, is it? Okay. That one, I don't know what it is. But this is a snowmobile? It's got 2 cat snowmobile motors in it. I guess one for each wheel. And it's 2 strokes. 2 strokes do make power, right? Gold. Gold.
Oh, I like this car. It's not nice.
I thought you liked the rocker. Mark, you know why I don't have any tattoos? Because you don't put bumper stickers on a Ferrari. I just looked at that car.
Oh my goodness, sorry for the distractions, guys. Got my battery back, got lowdown on what's happening with other things. Let's go back to 8031 here real quick. What did we get? Let's see, let's start with the J-Blown Fuel Streamliner. You've already seen it, so speed 176.713 through mile 4. That's pretty good speed there. Bryant Family Racing is the one that I was curious about. Looks like it was an early turnout for 8031. They didn't make it through to mile 2. Ah, that's such a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. Car number 919, J-Blown Fuel Streamliner. Beautiful vehicle. Through mile 4 at 176.713. And then the bike, bike number 1033 through mile number 3 is the fastest at 206.214. Just met a bunch of guys from the world of down under, where the rodents there want to fight. Australia, Wales as well. Met Phil on the hill. Really cool to see the DLRA guys here on the Salt at Bonneville, halfway across the world. It's a 24-hour flight to get here to the States. Shout out to John Paul if he wakes up and starts watching. All right, up next is car number 1148, Catzilla 2. Jason Marsh humming a song like it's a harmonica, favoring the right side of the course, grabbing for CVT, looking for speed, running on a class record of 260.690, Catzilla 2, and that is a G gas Streamliner. Made it through the 1. Oh, look who's on the line. Car number 1148, gas Streamliner through mile 2 at 186.162. That's a great start. 205.409 through 2 1/4, running on a 260 class record. He's got plenty of real estate to get there. Does he have the power? Mile 3, 213.130. Mile 4. Come on, Jason. Keep those kitty cats in line. Don't let them stray. Mile 4, 227.594. 32 miles an hour, 33 miles an hour away from qualifying for this record. Can he get it done in the next mile? Keeping those cats in line. Mile 5, 237.779. Exit speed of 240.766. There's super fast Matt.
Let's go. I am always ready. Love your stickers.
Talked to super fast Matt just a few minutes ago. Made a nice little joke with him that, hey, if I stuck a sticker on your car, would you even know that I did it? It's kind of funny. He's a great guy, super fast Matt. He's definitely super approachable and easy to work with. Not everyone's that way. It's really cool. It's nice to see new people in the world of land speed racing enjoying themselves. I gave him a hard time about shifting and whatnot at El Mirage a couple meets ago. It was my typical humor that I like to do with people from a position of love, not a position of wanting to belittle. It's kind of like my comments on push truck drivers. It's all in good fun. I see Aunt Jean's Passat there on the line. Potter Brothers Racing. 1.5 liter 4-cylinder trying to do a 250 mile an hour run. They've seen 247 miles an hour. Not a stranger. That is car 1, 2, 3, 4. That is an I Fuel Streamliner. Super fast Matt. Matt Brown behind the controls. Come on, baby. Find that gear. There you go. Go get it. That is one mean sounding small engine. Running fuel. There we go. Picking up speed. Sounding really good down course. That is an I engine that's in that Streamliner, which means he's using an engine that's 46 to 61 cubic inch. Got to check out his Instagram page if you haven't. He's got a great YouTube and Instagram page with a bunch of stuff on what he does. Through the 182.858 for car number 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 1/4, 213.632. He's growing in speed quite nicely. Can he get to that 266? Mile 3, 227.009. If he keeps it at this pace, he can get to that 266 class record. Come on, Matt. Keep that engine going. Keep whipping on them horses. Can he get there? Through the 4, 246.082. He's on the property. Jumping up on the front porch. Can he get the record? 266 is what he's going for. He's got one more mile to go. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 242.848 through mile 5. Exit speed of 241.693. Running at a class record of 266. Streamliner number 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice run, super fast Matt. Not quite there, but definitely on the property in the ballpark. And just for fun, that iFuel Streamliner record is owned by Jim and Mary True. They set it back in 2012. Just to give you an idea of how old that record is. And Matt is using a BMW 4-cylinder. In case you were curious about what it was. Here we go. Potter Brothers on course now. Aunt Jean going for a trip to the laundromat. Sounding really good off the push truck, and away he goes. Patrick Cassidy behind the controls of this 4-door VW Passat. That is car number 2571. That is a G blown gas coupe. He's on the throttle and off the throttle. Seems to be really working the car. Sounding good through the one. Patrick is running on a 244 class record. They want a 250 is what their goal is. Through the two, 194.149. It's a good start. That is only a 1.5 liter VW engine that he's got stuffed under the hood with a giant turbo. TDI mixed with something else. 213.776 for the 2 1/4. Mile 3, 222.194. Plenty of real estate to get to that 250 class record. Does he have enough power, enough car? Through the 4, 235.832. He's on the front porch. Can he get to that 250? One more mile to go. Come on, Patrick. Keep feeding that engine some wiener schnitzels. Through the 5, 235.658. Exit speed of 217.414. Not quite to that 244. Really close. Nice run for the Potter Brothers in car number 2571 with Aunt Jean riding shotgun. And a correction, yes, 2 liter. Sorry, guys, not 1.5. I was thinking of the VW White Goose bar truck for some reason.
Copy, 366.
Car number 366, Jolly Bros with Joseph Jolly behind the controls. Class record is 228.727, and that is C Classic Gas Coupe. Joseph Jolly's made it through the 1, on his way to 2, roaring down the Salt. Through the 2 at 174.995. That's a good start on that 228 class record. 2 1/4, 183.410, growing in speed quite nicely. Still a long ways to go to get to that 228, but he's right there. Does he have the power? Mile 3, 188.242, starting to soften up a little bit. Still plenty of real estate. Can he get there? Come on, Joseph. Mile 4. Bueller. Shootout at mile 4, 171.616. Top speed of 188.242. Running on a 228.727 record. Nice clean run for Joseph Jolly and the Jolly Bros crew. Sounds like we're on a temporary course hold here for just a second, trying to get a car towed off the track. Didn't quite make it to the return road. Looks like we got Tim McMasters here on the front line. Timmy. Y-Block Guy Racing. While we're on this brief hold, let's take a minute and thank our sponsors for Speedweek 2025. ARP Racing, automotive racing products. We all know these guys. If you need a bolt, any kind of hardware, these are the guys to go to. Automotive racing products. Get your head studs from these guys. Best in the industry. That is arp-bolts.com. Visit the website. Leave your wallet behind. Show them some love, because they showed us lots of love for Landspeed Racing. And, of course, Goodyear Racing. RaceGoodyear.com. Safety Clean, if you need any kind of chemicals to help clean up your shop, keep it all nice and kosher. Safety Clean, that is safety-clean with a K, K-L-E-E-N, for all of those wonderful products. Speedway Motors Museum. And Speedway Motors. On course now, car number 416. That is a D-Gas Roadster. Tim McMaster behind the controls of that beautiful Roadster. Sounding really nice. That is Y-Block Guy Racing. And as you guessed it, that is a Ford wide block that's under the hood. Sounding really, really good down course. Running on a class record of 224.717. D-Gas Roadster. That record is currently held by Dennison and Lytle at 224. The record was set back in 2018. And Tim has made it through mile 2 at 167.764. 2 1/4, 178.878. He's well on the way towards that 224. Plenty of real estate to get there. Does he have the horsepower? 181.239 through mile 3. Come on, keep at it, Tim. Can you get there? More than enough real estate to gain 45 miles an hour. 185.717. Shoot out at mile 4 at 185.717. Nice run, Tim McMaster and his D-Gas Roadster. .707, or no, that's not 707. What am I thinking? That's Lefevre's and Jessel. John Andrzak back on the line again, trying to make an attempt, trying to upgrade his license. Come on, John, let's go. Another guy in that group, Matt Rhines. Shout out to Matt Rhines there. You guys are, or you, I should say, are killing it there with some of the videos you've been releasing out of El Mirage. It's really great. Highly appreciate your efforts. And thank you again for allowing me to use some of your footage for the SCTA banquet video. If you guys haven't seen that, it is on this YouTube page. It's a nice little video giving you a taste of what it's like to be at El Mirage. On course now, car number 701, Lefevre's and Jessel with John Andrzak behind the controls on his licensing pass. Let's get a clean run in. Can he do it? Through the one. Sounded really good. Through the two. 196.133. 2 1/4, 219.277. Sounding like a clean run. Mile 3, 226.965. This is for his A license. Thank you, Sherry, for putting that there. Through the 4, 238.458. Or Debbie, I'm sorry. Jeez. Thank you, Debbie, for putting the licensing run up there. Mile 5, 178.580, exit speed of 113.723. I suspect he shut it down after mile 4. Sounds like a really clean run for John. Great job, John. Kept it under 250. Nice, clean run. It's getting late in the day here, and we're missing some contenders here. Let's see what I'm going to take a peek out. Is there anyone else in line? Oh yeah, there's a couple people. Oh, that's cool. Look at that Roadster. Body pops up like a Top Fuel drag car. Car number 1555. All right, it looks like we got one car in line, two cars in line. They're getting prepared back there. Course number 2. Course number 2 looks like there's probably 20 cars or so in line. right, well, looks like we're going to be waiting here for just a little bit. Once again, guys, the El Mirage Ladies Auxiliary is accepting donations specifically for the Speed Demon Racing Team driver Chris Raski's family. The donation box is located at the BNI trailer. Or if you like, go see Joanne Carlson, Judy Seitz, or Ann Lindsley if you have room in your budget this month to give just a little to help the family out with expenses for Chris Raski. This is a great opportunity from our Landspeed racing community to give back. Once again, if you got a little bit of room in your budget this month for some donations, make sure to see Joanne Carlson, Judy Seitz, or Ann Lindsley. For those that may have been just tuning in, we did have 3 courses. We do have 3 courses. Course 1 is what we're primarily focusing on. This is the big course. Course number 2, which is typically for vehicles under 175 miles an hour. And then course 3, I affectionately call the bunny course. That's where we get all the cool new land speed racers. And it sounds like there's been quite a bit of activity over on course 3, keeping those guys busy, creating new land speed racers. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Name is Tim Johnson, your Jabberjaw for the week. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in, hanging out. Haven't checked in on the chat. Better check the sandbox, see how you guys are doing. Everyone behaving? Let's see. Brian Elkins has messaged. Oh, I better back up here. What's going on? Brian Elkins, appreciate the warm ask there. I know it sounds strange, but a very particular HDMI cable that may or may not be available at a computer store. But I don't really think we're going to be able to find that other than Amazon, to be quite honest. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I do appreciate the reach out there, sir. Super, super appreciated. Yeah, definitely bring shade when you come out here. Even under the shade, it's pretty hot. I mean, it's. I'll tell you the trick. The real trick is if you have a motorhome with the ability to go on top, so you don't destroy your roof, and you can put shade up there, that's really the place to be. When you're on the salt, the sun radiates from the salt up into the inside of the canopy, and it's at least 5 to 10 degrees hotter on the salt than it is up in a raised platform. If I were to tell anyone a pro tip, that would be it. There is a huge difference. And of course, you know, if you do come out, bring plenty of sunblock and get under your chin. Thank goodness this isn't the 80s, so short shorts aren't a thing anymore, but once upon a time, it's been rumored that your gonads could get sunburned. I've heard the stories. Thank goodness we don't do short shorts anymore. Let that fad die in the 1980s. Yeah, Rick, you are right. Also, yeah, don't forget it. If you nail it down and you leave it on the salt, make sure to at least take the top off, if anything. If the winds get heavy, don't expect your canopy frame to be in good shape. Yes, we don't need shade when you got the cool hat like Jay. That's for sure. Bring your own shade with you. Brian Elkins' message. All right, I better look at messages. Definitely give a nice warm thank you to Mark Brazeau for really supporting this effort. He's supported this effort very tremendously, both in time and other. He bought 2 brand new cameras for this event. His old ones were doing okay, but just not the best. They were getting out of focus and whatnot. They were pretty old cameras. Good workhorses, too. Stick your head out and wave, Tim. Saltinator, or what? Saltor 889? I must have missed that. I'm sorry. Now you have me curious. What? 899. All right, we're kind of filling time at the moment, waiting for someone to come up to the line. We got 2 cars back there. They're working on getting prepped for a run. We got a Roadster and what looked like a small Streamliner. Can't quite tell which Streamliner it is. Judging by the color, it might be boxcar, but don't hold me to that. Roadster is pretty cool. It's like a funny car body on it. It's propped up like a funny car. Roadster number 1555. Let's go back to the chat here real quick. Let's see, Jim Lindsay. I thought I saw Jim Lindsay run earlier, excuse me, number 351. Let's take a look at that real quick, see if I can dig that out. Filling in some time for the moment, guys, until we get a car up. 351, it didn't run on course 1. Let me check out course 2 for you. I saw his name pop up earlier on course 1. I could have sworn, but maybe not. The week is blurring together. He did run yesterday. That was a double XF blown fuel Lakester. Doesn't look like he ran very well. Not fast enough to get a speeding ticket. Mile 2 at 47.230. On course 2 right now, car number 296. Roaring down course. That is an XF production vehicle. That is a Ford Mercury production V8 engine. That is the Bean Bandits vehicle with Chad behind the controls. All right, back to the chat. Who's doing what? Oops. No, hey Brian, they're not normal HDMI ends. They're actually, one end is a normal HDMI end. The other is a micro HDMI end, and it cannot be at a 90-degree angle. That's the problem that I have. I have one at a 90-degree angle, and it doesn't allow me to use. I went through 2 of them trying to keep track camera together, and rate of attrition has rendered me kind of stuck on that, so not a big deal. But micro HDMI on one end and full standard HDMI on the other. Only needs to be like a foot. 3 feet's fine, 6 feet's fine, but micro HDMI. Let's see. Yeah, Amazon out here doesn't really work. It takes, it's not cool like in LA where you order something and within 4 hours it's on your front porch. It's freaking incredible that we can even do that. Out here in Wendover, it takes a good 3 to 5 days before something will actually arrive. Ah, Glydia, thank you. Or Glinda, I'm sorry. Jeez. Glinda, thank you for the heads up. It is Boxcar back there. He's just on the other side of the truck. Can't quite see him. And uh-oh, I've got... Why do I have bars? Something died. Start line camera battery died. All right, let me fix that. Whoops. I don't know how long that was up, but glad I noticed. Well, something doesn't sound very happy here. Roadster number 1555 sounds pretty pissed off. Let me get Mark a battery. Glenda, I went down and said, told him that you said hi and you're watching. Just for fun.
Tower, I missed that. Was that a clear?
Well said, DRM Racing. Well said.
Tower, did I miss a clear? Thank you, Jim. Car 1000.
Here we go. Up next, car number 1000. Boxcar. With Casey behind the controls. That is an H blown gas Lakester.
You want an Andy Green interview after the boxcar takes off.
Never
After he
transmitted.
takes off, I'll do
Trey,
Andy.
going for a double A license. Got it. Unplug that, Don.
Here we go. This is a AA licensing run for Casey. Using a 81, excuse me, they're using a Suzuki for power on this H blown gas Lakester. Suzuki motorcycle engine. Owner of this car is Robert Steele out of Valley Center, Kansas. All right, on course now, car number 1000. Casey was nice and clean off the push truck, heading past the mile 1. Heading towards 2, 187.596. And this is, again, he's on a AA licensing run. 2 1/4, 208.644. Headed for mile 3. 215.202 at mile 3 for car number 1000. Does he shut it down or does he keep going? AA license. Through the 4 at 220.279. 10 miles an hour away from the class record. Mile 5, 225.988. Exit speed 228.127 for car number 1000. Hey, next up, we're going to try to continue that Andy Green conversation that we had just a minute ago. Go for it now. All right, here we go. We're going to talk to Andy Green, fastest man on the ground. It's back out on the Salt. I believe. Are we going to do it? Ready when you are, Mark.
Story face on, right?
Okay. 2025, we're here with Andy Green, the hero of Landspeed Racing. Andy, maybe you could tell us quickly a recap of the world record speed that you set at Black Rock. Oh, it's been years ago. Why don't you tell us about that real loud?
Okay, well, first thing is it's terrifying how old I clearly am now, because that was 28 years ago, which makes it, by a little bit of a margin, the longest standing record in history. And a measure of just how remarkable the engineering and how remarkable the team was. You know, as we all know here at Bonneville, this is the ultimate team sport, Landspeed record breaking, and they were an amazing bunch of guys. Twin jet vehicle, 54 feet long, 12 feet wide, weighed 10 tons, carried 1 ton of fuel, which it could throw out the back in just over a minute. And in doing so, would travel from a standing start 14 miles to a standing stop the other end in 3 minutes, with a middle mile 4.69 seconds. So that gave us an average through the mile of 763, which, most importantly, the thrust supersonic car did what it said on the tin. 750-ish speed of sound, 763, we are supersonic. So the first and amazingly still the only supersonic record in Landspeed record history. Amazing bunch of guys. More difficult than we expected in some ways. The brilliance of the engineering kept the car safely on the ground, made it work. There was a lot of test and tune and adjust, just like any Landspeed record car. What we didn't expect as we started to approach the speed of sound is, first of all, the shockwaves start to rip up the surface around the car. Second of all, the shockwaves between the rear wheels, and crazy car, we were steering with the rear wheels. You know, everybody knows the most unstable vehicle on the planet's a shopping cart. Don't ever steer with the rear wheels. For engineering reasons, we had to. I can't recommend it. But we managed to keep it straight. The problem with the shockwaves between the rear wheels is they were asymmetric, so they were pushing the tail off to one side. So at 650 miles an hour, as we're hitting 90% of the speed of sound and the shockwaves form underneath the car between the wheels, the car is now pulling to one side, and I have got 90 degrees of steering lock on trying to keep the car straight as it slides sideways 50 feet offline, and I actually end up at one point steering it on the throttle because I've got to unweight the front wheels slightly to get the response. Ease off the throttle a little bit. As soon as the car responds, straight back on the power, so we're actually going to get supersonic, and as it comes back onto the line, wind the lock off so that it straightens up, bang, straight through speed of sound, up to 760. 4.5 seconds later, we get to the end of the mile, lift off, and then instead of being pinned back in the seat, I am now eyeballs out being thrown forwards, and all the alarms are going off because we've got 26 pints of oil in each jet engine, and they are now pinned to the front wall of the oil tank, and we get oil low pressure captions because jet engines weren't supposed to slow down this quickly. Get down to about 500 miles an hour, and at that stage parachute goes out, bang, eyeballs out again, all 26 pints of oil up so all the captions go off again, down through 400, 350, 300, get down below 250, is approaching 200. We're now getting so slow I can pretty much get out and walk at this stage. Shut the engines down, ease the brakes on, and the aim is to roll to the stop right next to the turnaround crew, because we've got to take a 10-ton car, turn it round to face the other way, put a ton of fuel in it, reload the parachute, full data download and safety check, full structural check of the outside of the vehicle, then get me back in and get it restarted within about 45 minutes so we can get back through the mile the other way within 1 hour. 15th of October 1997, the 2 runs were finished by just after 10 o'clock in the morning, average 763 miles an hour, and the really cool bit is we threw the world's first car-generated supersonic boom all the way down the desert into the town of Gerlach, where instead of being sued, which is everybody said, oh, you go and do that in America, you'll get sued, The locals there, they get Landspeed record. That's really cool. Best thing that's happened all week. Can we do that again? Most remarkable Landspeed record car of all time. My huge privilege to drive that, and damn, I love coming out to Bonneville to watch other people doing the best straight line racing sport in the world, a Landspeed record.
Yeah, and what about your buddy Richard Noble? How's he doing? I haven't seen him for a while. Of course, you kind of stole his record, but it was his car, so how'd that work out? How's he doing?
Richard's whole idea with the Thrust project was actually to get that supersonic record, and you know, as a team, as I said before, this is the ultimate team sport. Pass that team record on, and you know, he achieved everything he set out to do many years ago as a young man, when he said, ultimately I think we could build a supersonic car. He was the man that made that happen. He has got speed setting in his blood and can't let it go. So he is still in the record breaking world. He's now having a go at a record breaking boat, and he's got a design for a 4-point hydrofoil, not hydroplane, but hydrofoil, so it's actually got the foils in the water like the America's Cup yachts, but tiny little things that are going to support a massive great jet boat, and he's looking at 400 miles an hour in a boat.
Oh my lord.
Which is to say, in summary, Richard is just as crazy as he ever was.
Yeah. And how about you? Any plans you can tell us of any future cars or racing interests?
Right now I'm sort of semi-retired and just sitting here enjoying watching the racing and the salt. I'm here with some of the JCB guys. 19 years ago we were here at Speedweek setting a diesel record at Bonneville, and then the following week the FIA record. So JCB at the moment still owns the world's fastest diesel. There's a car here this week that was trying to break that record. I think that'll be fairly soon. Don't know what's going to happen after that, but wouldn't it be fun if we could do another car?
Well, that would be terrible if someone broke your record and forced you to build a new car and come back out here. I mean, I hope, you know, wow.
It's terrible in the best way possible. I can't wait.
Alrighty. Andy, once again, thanks for your time. You're everybody's hero here on the Salt. Bye-bye.
Fantastic, thank you.
And there's a great interview of one of those Landspeed legends that doesn't really get thought of, I don't think, enough. The driver pilot of Thrust SSC. Great job, Mark. Checking on the chat here real quick. I was trying to review some of the messages I've been getting. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed the interview there with Andy Green. That was kind of cool. Something we don't normally get, I don't believe. Let's see, Bradley, I think we're technically supposed to be running until about 5:30, but here on course 1, the big guys have got all their runs in for the day, so I don't see anyone else lined up at the moment. We may shut down early, we may not. Just for the live stream's sake, I may shut down early, but we'll see. I'm going to converse with a few people here and see what's up, but I don't think I'm going to shut down just yet, not until I get the final word. Yeah, true facts there, San Francisco Bay. Definitely was. I remember back in the day, Jerry Lefevre can probably attest to this. I had a photo once upon a time when it was in Washington for the first time, when it was on wheels and everyone was sitting on top of it, riding it like it was a like it was a bomb or something. It was kind of a cool photo, and I kept bragging about, oh, the North American Eagle is going to be the next top contender for Landspeed racing. For years I bragged about that car, and everyone said that I'm an idiot. It's never going to happen. Well, they finally got to the point where it was going to happen. And as we all know, Jessie Combs, sadly lost her life in her runs. That car was pretty cool in looks, but since I've grown in maturity and both age, that car had some things that were needed, and I'll just leave the story at that. Just a heads up, guys, for all of you listening on the Salt, if you're a 175 plus mile an hour car, come to course number 1 and come run. It is wide open. All right, guys. Sorry I didn't abandon you. I know there's nothing happening now. I guess maybe I should stop the live stream, but let me double check here. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and end the live stream for now. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in. We'll be back up once again tomorrow morning at about 7 a.m. Mountain Time. So we'll do that. And until then, I appreciate all of you guys tuning in to LSR Live, supporting Southern California Timing Association, Bonneville Nationals Incorporated. You all have a wonderful evening. Call your friends and family. Hug your wife, your girlfriend, your significant other. Wish you all the best. Catch you tomorrow morning, everybody. Have a great evening.